All right, so that's going to be echoing for me because I got that on. Let me just check, make sure we got audio and everything here. Hold on one second. Yeah, we must. Okay, cool. All right, so that's. All right, couple things right off the bat. Signal sucks. We're only on Starlink because we are in the middle of nowhere. At current elevation is about 11,000 feet, so. Um, you feel it up here. Let's put it that way. So Starlink gets covered up by the trees at times and stuff, so we can lose it. But for the most part, as long as we have a clear view of the sky, we're good. I'll give you guys an update here with what we're doing in a second. All right, there's a comment that just got caught in the Streamlabs filter. And I know that this is a troll account, but I'm going to say this just because, oh my God, like we're all thinking it. Where's the storm? Well, if we read the title, we can identify that we are not storm chasing. There's always that. This was not a real. This was a bot or a fake person. But we can all relate. Where sometimes it's just like, oh my God. Since we have 60 people watching, did I? I wonder if I have this set to private. Hold on a second. That's really odd. Well, I really didn't have the screen on very long. So we'll see if people trickle in. We're live on Facebook too. Oh, we lost the stream. All right, now we are at 11,003 feet. It could be the off-road Karen. No offense to the regular Karens. We do have Karen from New York that watches the stream. She's very pleasant. Not that Karen. I tell you what, I might be going through Ridgeway needing some frickin' air because I have the world's slowest air compressor. I think I'm probably going to go home by going north through Ouray. So I'll tell you guys what we're doing here in a second. I'm just a little bit nervous because I think we're about to lose signal. I think we got some tree cover up here. But long story short, I've got a really slow air pump, and I have a feeling, we put these tires down to like 18. I think it's going to take me a solid hour just to air all 4 of them back up. I need to get a better air compressor. I've got a truck. You know what I should do is I should put an air tank in the back, like a 5-gallon air tank with a little compressor on it. Just bolt it down back there to like the cargo holder thing, and then just always have like actual air. Put a 12-volt compressor on it. That's what I should do. But guys, we're approaching Lake City on highway whatever, 149. I came in from La Junta last night. So here's my plan. I wanted to do the entire loop, but guys, here's the deal. I don't have disconnectable sway bar links on this truck, and I'm just not. Holy shit! You can feel that thin air up here. I am just not in the mood to take my sway bar off, and I don't think I can do engineer pass with a sway bar on the front of this truck. I don't think it's going to, because the only way that I was able to get my last trucks, and even my Tahoe, up some of those really rocky off-camber switchbacks toward the summit was because I had a lot of articulation in the suspension, and I just honestly don't. I think we're going to end up kind of getting hung up a little bit with, I could take the sway bar off probably in about 20 minutes, but I don't feel like wrenching on my car. I want to enjoy my day, not wrench on my car, so... But I know we can get to Animas Forks from Lake City with no problem. You could honestly do that in a freaking Subaru. So we'll do that. So we're probably going to go to... We've got a couple of options. So we're either going to go to... So obviously we're going to start in Lake City. We're going to go from Lake City to Animas Forks. And then depending how long that takes, I'm going to decide if we're going to go back to Lake City and leave that way, or if we're going to take that gravel road down to Silverton and then leave going up through Ouray, and then go up to like Grand Junction on I-70 or whatever. So I don't know which. I'm kind of leaning toward the Silverton route, but that might be 3 hours farther from home, because we're on a time crunch because I need to get home. So this is really just a bonus day. We're going to come out here later on, either in the month or the beginning of next month, and do more. But we're really kind of just out here just for the hell of it, because I was pretty close. But those of you that don't know, these trails are definitely 4x4 required. If anybody is interested in coming out and doing this is a really good place to learn how to do some Jeep driving, so to speak. As long as you're careful, because as long as you stay on like the main trails, like, you know, if you do the Alpine Loop, as long as you don't go off of the loop, you will find that it's really not that terribly difficult to do. You just have to be a little bit smart. Like, there's really not that many places where you could really get into trouble, I guess is what I'm saying. As long as you're smart. Any four-wheel drive, as long as it has a low range, can do it. And honestly, I think most of the loop you could do it with a Subaru. In fact, I think people have done the entire loop in a Subaru. But I don't know if I would recommend that, though. Just because I have a feeling you'd get hung up a lot. We got a flagger. Oh, look, road construction. Wow. Right up our alley. All right, so we are at 11,427 feet. I have no idea how long we're going to be sitting here. I hope it's not too long. So I left La Junta, whatever it is, at like 10 o'clock? No. I'm in mountain time. It was probably 9:30. I stopped at an O'Reilly's, and here's what I did, because I didn't want to buy tools that I already have. I took the camera mount, because it was loose. Some of you folks remember that yesterday. I took the camera mount into the O'Reilly's, and the guy's like, yeah, welcome to O'Reilly's. Can we help you? And I'm just like, no, I'm good. And I'm screwing around back there by the tools, looking for the right tool. And he's like, you need some help? I'm like, no, I'm good. You know, and this guy's looking at me all weird. And I just grab a wrench off the shelf, tighten the sucker down, I put it back, and I was like, all right, well, that's all I needed, man. Have a good one. And like, he was looking at me like he was super offended. He did not look happy that I came in there, used a wrench, tightened my mount, and walked out. Like, he looked like that really bothered him. I mean, okay, maybe it was kind of a crappy thing to do, but here's the deal, guys. Like, whatever, it's fine. So the phone mount is, or the phone and camera mount is tight now. So. Yeah, so we'll go to like Animas Forks. That's pretty easy to get to. And from Animas Forks, you can go to Silverton on that gravel road. It's pretty simple, but it's really pretty. I do have Radar Omega on if you guys want to like zoom in and look at where we're at, kind of thing. And again, I have no idea how long we're going to be sitting here. I don't know how long this is a one-lane road or what. I hope it's not too long here. There's one car coming up the road. I'm hoping that this is the one car we're waiting on. I don't know what the road work is. There's probably a rock slide or something. It seems like there's always rock slides out here. The audio's not working? Are you sure? The audio's not working? Are you sure? It's working for me so far. Weird. Holy crap, guys. What are we doing here? I have a feeling there's going to be like a 5-mile line of cars coming. There's still some snow up on the peaks up there. If you can see it up there, you see the white? Little white patches. Oh, man. It's gotta suck to be the guy that has to stand out here holding the stop sign all day. Holy crap, man. Anyway, we're pretty close to Lake City, which is where we're gonna get on the loop. We're only like 9 miles away. We just gotta go through a bunch of switchbacks and stuff here to get up there. I don't know what any of the details of this part. I usually don't come this way. I went through like Alamosa and stuff. Usually I take Highway 50 from Pueblo through like Canyon City and Salida, whatever it is, and then Gunnison, and then either come down from Gunnison to Lake City or go over to Montrose and down. Sometimes I'll go over to like Durango all the way over and then come up. That route's pretty. Video is not frozen. We are parked in the middle of the road. Holy smokes, man. This is awful. The drive is nice in the fall. I agree with that. I think the best, in my opinion, the best time to come out here is like late June. Now, some of the trails and stuff aren't really open yet because of snow. Depends how bad the winter was. But late June, like we were out last year. Well, I guess that was the middle of June. So I should say more like the middle of June because I think it was June 15th when we were out last year. Whatever. But you come out here when there's still some snow up there in the higher elevations. That's really cool, I think. Then if you come out later in the season when all the leaves are changing color, that's pretty cool too. Man, oh man. I wonder if this is like under construction all the way to town or something. If that's the case, we might be Trip was going so good. Oh, boy. Let me look at Google Maps, see if that gives us a hint. I mean, I don't see anything on Google Maps. Let me check that CDOT website. Yeah, folks, we're literally stationary. That's why we're not moving. I am not asking Grok. That was a mistake. All right, let me see if I can figure out their website here. Well, the CDOT website sucks. Can't even find the damn map. All right, where the hell am I on this map? All right, there it is. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see. There's Creedy, Lake City. All right, it says Colorado 149, maintenance in both directions. Between Mainline Road and Upper Lake Fork Road. Yeah, like I know where that is. 3 to 10 miles south of Lake City. Yeah, that's about where we are. From mile point 62 to 69. Road maintenance. Alternating traffic. Oh my God. So this is a 7-mile. This is a 7-mile backup. You've got to be kidding me. Or a 7-mile. Well, here's the other group of cars. Well, no wonder it took them so long. It's a freaking one-way road for 7 miles. There's probably gonna be 100 cars that come through here. Jesus. Well, at least the other cars are coming, so we're done waiting finally. I was getting a little worried there. All right, we are almost moving again. Thank God. Oh no, we got 1 dump truck coming yet. 2 dump trucks. 3 dump trucks. 2 dump trucks, like 7 cars. Well, all right. Well, at least they're moving, so this is good. Light at the end of the tunnel here, because there is a line behind me of like, there's got to be 20 cars. There's a lot of traffic on these roads this time of year. It's just pretty much all tourists. I bet you most of these license plates are all out of state too. Yeah, I have no idea what they're doing here. Like, I don't know what the road work is. Oh, man. All right. This is good. We are moving. Yeah, I think that job of standing there and being the flagger dude might be fun for like an hour because you've got really pretty views, but I think after that I would get definitely sick of it. Avoid broken windshields. Follow speed limit. Okay. I don't know if I correlate those two things, but all right. You can usually tell the people that are out of state and like the tourists versus the people that like either live here, work here, or have a lot of experience here. Because the people that are not from here and maybe not familiar are usually the people like everybody in front of me that have done nothing but ride their brakes the whole way down. Don't do that. Seriously, don't do that. You will overheat your brakes, burn your brakes up. It's just, and like this, like now we're just stomping on the brakes. Good Lord, guys. Just put it in tow mode or whatever the hell mode you got and let the transmission do it. Trust me. Cannot be on your brakes the whole way down. Will not. It's not good for your car at all. I mean, I'm in first gear at like 3,500 RPM right now, and I'm still riding this guy's butt. Like, I really can't slow down anymore here, and we're doing like 19 miles an hour. I hope we move a little bit here. Because these people behind me, there is a semi back there, and he probably would like to go a little faster than less than 20. Because those trucks, you get them moving, it's real hard to slow them down and keep them slowed down. A lot of weight. Oh, they're chip sealing? Wouldn't surprise me. I'm actually a little bit nervous about this semi back there. He is absolutely riding the guy in front of him's butt, and he's only like 4 cars behind me. That makes me a little nervous. It's not really his fault. You know, you can only downshift so much. And we're running into the problem where people are going from 30 miles an hour down to 15 abruptly, and the car that's behind the pilot car has Oklahoma plates, so my guess is they probably just aren't familiar. So if you aren't familiar, people, if you've got tow mode, just turn your tow mode on, or just put it in manual and downshift a few gears. But just pick a speed, and when you get up, let's say you want to go 35 miles an hour, when you get to 35 miles an hour, put on your brakes until you slow down to like 26 or 27, and take your foot off the brakes. When you go back to 35 miles an hour, put your foot on the brakes. You know, give yourself like a 10 mile an hour buffer there, and you won't have people riding your butt, and you'll be able to cruise down the hill without overheating your brakes. Yeah, that pilot car is way up there. It's this guy with the Oklahoma plates that's like skittish as hell here, which I totally get it. It's just, I think they need signs, like when you approach these mountain passes, like, you know, how to drive on steep grades for people that don't know how. Because you see a lot of traffic backups and almost near accidents on the western slope of the Rockies there west of Denver for similar reasons. Like, when you enter these states that have steep grades, they almost need a giant sign that's like, hey, if you don't know how to drive on this, this is how. I don't know. Haven't found the road work yet. Oh, found the road work. Oh yeah, they're sealing the road. Kind of surprised because the road actually looks like it's in real good shape. This is a very pretty road though. Oh my God. You dumb F. God. You stupid SOB. Jesus. Oh my God. I don't know if you heard the tires squealing, but I'm pretty sure it's the 18-wheeler behind us. Jesus, God, whoever this guy is in this white Tacoma with this shitty little fishing boat. Dude, get off the road. Oh my God. For those of you that think it's not over dramatic, dude. So here's the thing. Like I said, we've got an 80,000 pound, well, up to 80,000 pound truck behind us. A bunch of motorhomes. There's people riding my ass because you really can't slow down anymore. Like, we're already going as slow as we can. And there's a guy pulling this little fishing boat up here, the Oklahoma plates. And he's just like, this is like the 5th time he just locked him up. But he really locked him up there because he got scared of the curve and just decided to stop. And then everybody's ass packing each other, basically. And freaking hear the tires squealing and stuff, and I'm pretty sure it's from the 18-wheeler back there, so yeah, let's not do that, truck. Good Lord. I think the DOT guy up here needs to educate this guy on how to not cause an accident if he pulls off up here. My God. You know it's bad when you see in the rearview mirror smoke from the commercial vehicle's brakes coming out because they locked them up so hard because of that. Jesus. Yeah, let's try to not get screwed out here. Holy crap. Do not want to get in a wreck out here. Can you imagine having a wreck out here in this construction? It would just absolutely shut the road down. Like, option. Like, it would just be totally shut down. Like, nobody would be going anywhere. All right, I think we got, if I remember right, and it's been a little while, I think there's one more sharp corner up here, and then I think that's it. There we go. Get a little distance between these people now. Space out a little bit, so hopefully that don't happen again. Oh, I'm sure there is a semi down here with. I doubt there's a lot of commercial traffic. I think this is like I'm pretty sure this semi back here, it's a tank. It's probably for this chip sealing project. It looks like one of those oil tanks or whatever. So, I mean, I doubt there's a lot of commercial vehicles on this road, though. Normally, I don't know, I'm not from here. Maybe there is, but I would assume most of that would probably come in from the north. It's more of a straight shot, but I'm sure this guy's related to this road project. We're almost there. We got 5 miles, and probably less than that because we can get on the trail here. It's south of town, so we don't have to go into town. But we'll have to stop. I gotta let a bunch of air out of the tires. Yeah, this is our last curve or corner here. We're doing that again. We're just locking them up in the middle of the corner. Why are we doing that? Come on, guy. Figure it out. See, I actually like it. I'm the total opposite. I would rather drive this at night because number one, there's usually not any other cars. But you can see all the stars and stuff as long as it's a clear night. Like, it's really pretty. All right. Well, that was the hard part. Tell you what, the tow mode on these trucks just is really nice. Like, it's holding it in third gear, like 3,500 RPM, keeping us right at 30 miles an hour. I haven't touched the brake for like a mile. It's better than my Tahoe. My Tahoe that had put it in tow mode. It had hill descent control, but the hill descent control didn't work very well. I refused to use it. It was just very aggressive, and it would just like bang through the gears. It felt like it was really rough on the truck. This truck actually doesn't have that hill descent control, but I really don't think I need to just put it in tow mode. First time I'm gonna have to touch the brakes right here in like a good solid mile and a half, 2 miles. It's one of the things I like about having these 10-speed transmissions in these now. You've just got a little bit more selection, so you're not kind of stuck, because sometimes with those like 6 speeds you were a little bit stuck between gears and either had to go faster than you wanted or way slower than you wanted. Yeah, we're down to 8,900 feet now. I don't know if there was a name to that pass we just went over or not. I don't know what it was, but yeah, we significantly reduced elevation. We might lose signal here for a second. We're going through a tree canopy. Maybe not. I think we held out. When we go into Lake City, we might lose it a little bit. There's obviously cell phone signal here, but it's not the greatest, and that's not necessarily, anything wrong. I just passed it. not anything wrong with like the cell networks out here. It's just the you know, we've got so many trees, it's hard to get working cell signal. I'm gonna pull in here and let air out of the tire. Actually, I'll just turn around and go up. Anybody coming? No. I went right past it, so we don't even need to go. I thought we had to go closer to town.
Turn left toward Colorado.
I was thinking about going to the engineer, not Cinnamon.
Turn left toward Colorado 149 North, South Gunnison Avenue. Then turn left onto Colorado 149 North. Head south on County Road 30 toward County Road 33. Continue on County Road 30 for 1
All right, I'm going to get I got to dump air out of these tires. We're not going to do this with 35 pounds in these tires. We're going to do this with like 18 pounds because that would be ridiculous. So give me a second. I got the audio on, but I got to, probably a good idea to let this thing cool a little bit too. Man, you can really smell that tar or that oil or whatever they spray for that gravel to adhere to. Holy crap. It's like all you can smell outside. All right, I'm gonna put these down to like, you know, they are LTs, so I probably need to put them down a little more than I normally would. It's gonna suck filling these up because my air compressor is super freaking slow. It'll do the job, but I won't be happy about it. I don't have a proper tire deflator. All I have is a tire filler, but I took the bottom off. So it takes a while to deflate. I probably could do the same thing with a rubber band. Rubber band the thing down. This shouldn't take too long. I'm already down to 30. We'll put them down to like maybe 22. Really don't want to pop one off the bead. If we were going to go over Engineer or like Mineral Creek going into Ouray, we'd have to put them down more. That Mineral Creek going into Ouray is tough. Oh hell, we're not even down. We're at 28. I didn't have the thing on all the way. Son of a gun. We got a ways yet. But this pass into Animas Forks isn't bad. These tires, these KO2s, have a really thick sidewall. Alright, we're down to like 22, 24. It's an analog tire gauge, so I don't know exactly, but we're between 22 and 24-ish. So that's fine for that one. Now I got to repeat that several times here. I tell you what, a rubber band would probably make this easier because then I could go and use a valve stem cap on another one. traffic came from all of a sudden? Oh, probably because people were held up on that road construction. All right, this one's almost done. All right, that one's done. All right, well, getting there. So I need to get 2 proper tire deflators. Freaking mosquito. So we can just like put them on here and let them go and be done in like 2 minutes. Oh my god, I'm sick of this. What I'll probably do when we're done is like I said, I'll be standing here forever with that little air compressor I got. It's just so slow, but it works. I mean, what I'll probably do is I'll put them up to 30 and then we'll just drive it to a gas station that's got air and just fill them up that way, because I don't want to drive it at highway speeds on the pavement down at 22 psi. That wouldn't be good for the tire at all, or the truck. But I'd be alright at 30, so I'll probably just pump them up to 30 and then do the rest of the gas station. But I think I'm going to consider that, even if I don't put an air compressor in here, maybe just an air tank, because we got room for it. That one's good. I asked a guy out here that works for like the DOT or whatever, not too long ago, as last year. I asked him, I'm like, so with you guys that are driving on these passes all the time because you're doing road maintenance and stuff, but you're also driving on the road with like pickups and stuff, I was like, so what the hell tire pressure do you guys run? Because you're obviously not airing up and down all the time. He said 26. So I don't know, thought that was interesting. I guess that's a good compromise. Last tire here. All right. A couple seconds and we'll be good. Alright, they're not as low as I want to go, but I also don't want to sit here and screw around putting air back in them, and I also don't want to sit here all day letting air out of them, so they're fine. That's good enough. They're good enough for what we're doing. Good enough for what we're doing. So, alright, we'll go now. Low tire. Yes, thank you, truck. I appreciate you telling me. My tire is low. It's almost like I did that on purpose. Okay, so assuming Starlink's going to hold out for us, it did last year, but as we go up this is, those of you that don't know or haven't been out here, haven't watched, whatever, for like the next 10 miles, this is basically just a dirt road, well, a paved road and a dirt road. We don't actually get into like, you know, rugged off-road terrain, like Jeep trail stuff, for about, it's got to be 15 miles up the road. So we probably could have aired down up here, but I just felt like dealing with it there. But this is all stuff you can do in your car. Like, there's nothing special about this. But as we go up in, are you kidding me? More road work? There is no way. You got to be kidding me. Unreal. We are just not doing well today, are we? The higher we get in terrain, there's going to be less trees, because you get up above that like grow line where nothing really grows. You can even see it in the mountains up ahead. But we'll get up above that grow line, and then there won't be anything to really cover us except the terrain. You know, when we're on a shelf road like this and you've got the mountain blocking signal, obviously. Road dam. There must have been a rock slide here. Yeah, we're at about 9,028 feet. I got to get my tablet going here because I need my map. I lost. For some reason, I'm not able to get this thing to connect to Starlink. What is going on here? Alright, well, hopefully I'll have the chat and all that back here in a second. I think the tablet's, I don't know, I'm rebooting it. It's being stupid. I don't know what its problem is. But we'll go see Animas Forks, which is basically just a ghost town from many, many, many years ago. It was a mining community. Again, you know, you need actual four-wheel drive, not like, you know, your Subarus, those aren't four-wheel drive, those are all-wheel drive. Ford Explorers, those aren't four-wheel drive, those are all-wheel drive. Like, you need actual four-wheel drive with a transfer case that's got a low range to do this, to really get out here. I mean, I've seen people do it in like Subarus and stuff. I don't know if that's a good idea or not. I think it's probably really hard on the transmission, but most importantly, you need ground clearance. You can get a regular passenger highway car up here a ways, but there's a point where you basically can't get it up any farther. Just because you need ground clearance, obviously, because of rocks. It's very rocky. So we're actually going south. This is the Cinnamon Pass part of it. I'm not going to do engineer today just because we don't have time. We'll come back out in a month or so and do it. So we're either going to go to Animas Forks and then back the way we came, or which is here, or we're going to go to Animas Forks and then go south to Silverton and then get on 550 and go to Ouray and get out of here that way. The only thing is I have to look at hotel options for tonight too, and if I leave going up 550, my real only like hotel option that's kind of in a, you know, full service populated area, well, Montrose might have something, but Grand Junction, Colorado, and let me tell you, Every Hilton hotel in Grand Junction, Colorado sucks. The DoubleTree sucks. The Hampton Inn sucks. And I think there's a True, and it sucks just as bad. I've had friends tell me they've had issues at the DoubleTree. I've had other friends tell me they've had issues at the Hampton. I've had issues at the DoubleTree, the Hampton, and the True. So I really don't know if I want to go through Grand Junction. No offense if anybody likes those hotels. They're very nice. But I've had issues at the DoubleTree. That was another instance of not having hot water for the shower, which seems to be a common issue. And them not wanting to... I wasn't even asking for them to comp the room. I just wanted them to move me, and they made a big deal about it. Like, I just want a shower. Like, I'm not asking for a free night. Like, just give me a freaking room with a shower that has hot water. The Hampton Inn had no parking. I went there a couple years ago, and there was no parking at the Hampton Inn. And I was like, hey, there's nowhere to park, because they had a bunch of semis in the parking lot taking up like 10 spots. It was ridiculous. I was like, what can I do to park? I'm like, they're like, oh, you can go like 3 blocks down there. There's a parking lot behind the whatever. And I'm like, yeah, I really don't want to park that far away, because like, I'm afraid my car is going to get broken into or whatever. I'm like, can I just like park under the, you know, the awning, that canopy where the front door is? Because like, I've seen people do that. You know, I was like, can I just park like in front of the front doors? It was like 3 o'clock in the morning. Nobody else was coming. I'm like, can I just park there? I'm going to leave at like 8 o'clock anyway. No, you can't park there. You got to park way down. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. So I actually ended up just saying, you know what, screw it. I went to the Holiday Inn, because like, I really didn't feel comfortable parking a 10-minute walk away from the hotel. Like, I felt like that was just asking for trouble. Like, I didn't want to get towed. I didn't want to deal with it. Like, whatever. And like, they were just rude about it. Like, I was like, well, can I just like get the room refunded? I'm just not going to stay. Well, we got to talk to the corporate and the manager, blah, blah, blah. I eventually got it back, but they were really snotty about it. I was very nice. I was just like, I know it's not your fault that these people park like morons, but like, it is kind of a problem. And then the True, I don't know what happened. I had a room. I had a digital key. I show up, and the digital key's not working. And I go to the front desk. I'm like, my digital key's not working. And they're like, oh yes, we've given your room away, basically. And I'm like, what? It was like 9:30 at night. They're like, yeah, we gave your room away. And I'm like, why? Oh, it was an error. I'm like, okay, well, can I get a room? Oh no, we're full. Okay, can I get a refund? I need the manager to do that. Well, when's the manager here? The manager's off. Okay, well, when's the manager back? Like Wednesday? This was like a Saturday. I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. Like, you can't refund me the room for 5 days, so you're gonna tie up like $180 on my account. Really? So I'm not a big fan of Grand Junction Hilton hotels. So I don't know if I want to go that way. All right. Oh God. Oh, Daniel's here. Oh Christ. I know. They do charge for $15. It's ridiculous. Yeah, $15 to park, guys, for like a $200 hotel room. And they're not very upfront about that either. To be fair, it does say in the app, $15 parking. But you have to click on more information, and it's in tiny, tiny print at the bottom. I feel like if they're going to charge you $15 for parking when you're already spending $200 for a freaking room, I honestly feel like they should like put that in bold letters out. It's ridiculous. But whatever. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know which way I'm going to go. Honestly, guys, what I kind of want to do is stay out. We're probably going to lose signal because we're going west and this is to our north. This big mountain is going to block our signal. Yep, there it did. Yeah, it's going to block our signal. But I kind of want to stay out here until dark and just watch the stars and everything, because it's like there's no light pollution. It's really cool. But I just don't have time. Here, let me zoom the camera in a little bit. This windshield is filthy. I didn't get around to cleaning it. Yeah, Ouray and like these towns down here, they do have rooms. The problem is they're not like chain hotels. They're mom and pop hotels, which is fine. But I kind of need to get somewhere tonight where there's like services. Like we're kind of in the middle of nowhere in the backcountry, which is fine. But I need to, and it's like it's great places to stay down here. But I need to get out of here. Like we need to get to where there's like services, and I need to start getting out of here because it's 20 hours to back home. If I go from Ouray to home. So we kind of have to like get out of this backcountry area, and you know, that's kind of like Grand Junction or something like Pueblo. Don't stay in Pueblo. I've heard, guys, I don't really have a Pueblo horror. Actually, no, I do have a Pueblo horror story. I forgot about that. But I've heard so many horror stories about Pueblo, Colorado and hotels. I don't want to die. I don't want to get shot. Because that's basically what everybody else who's stayed in Pueblo has told me they felt like was going to happen. And I don't want either of those to happen because neither of them sound very pleasant. San Francisco, California? Frickin' telemarketer. Well, that's telemarketer call number 1 for the day. I'm surprised I've got cell signal out here. We are about to lose it. Durango's pretty. But, so, honestly, my preferred route out of here usually is to go out Highway 50 and go through, like, Canyon City, Montrose, or not Montrose, Chris. Canyon City, Salida, go through Pueblo. Do not stop. Go through Pueblo. And then take Highway 50 all the way through, like, Lamar, and then go into Kansas, Dodge City, and then go up toward Salina. It's a really pretty drive. Holy crap, it's freaking hot out here. I'm turning the air on. Air conditioner does not work super well at 11,000 feet here, but I'll take it. Yeah. All right, so sorry. I'm just using a phone today. Long story short, you know, I've been the camera mount repair and all that. I don't have a camera up here like I normally do, so I'm just using a phone. And it's getting super hot. It usually dead zone. and it just got super hot there. So I turned off cellular data, basically turned off everything except for Wi-Fi, and it's fully charged. So I unplugged it from the charger. So I'm hoping that helps us out a little bit here. If I have to, I can put one of the Osmos on the dash that won't overheat, and then you do it that way, but sorry, I didn't know that was going to overheat that quick. Oh well, we'll figure it out. Stupid thing. Audio, we're on the right microphone, right? Hang on. If you got headphones on, just hold on a second. Might want to. All right, yeah, we're on the right one. Had to hit it to make sure we were on the right one. Watch the little meter. I guess I actually am. That's why the camera, the picture quality is a little bit like, it just looks cruddy. That's why, because we're just using a phone. It's just it looks like, I don't know. Like, it's okay, but it's not what it usually is. See how much smoother it is taking roads like this with only like 20 pounds of air in the tire? Maybe we should have aired down yesterday. I almost aired down yesterday when we were out there in Kim and Campo and everything. That was an interesting. Shoot, I need my other phone. I don't really need GPS, but I would like to have Onyx up. Carson Road, Wagner Gulch Road. We're at 9,005 something hundred feet. I'll lose signal here. They've got pretty flowers there on the right. They've always got pretty flowers in that little wagon thing. Every time I come through here, there's something really nice looking in there. Red flag warning. Okay, well, don't be starting a fire, I guess. Up ahead, you've got Mount whatever. I don't know what mountain that is, but man, that's up there. There's some snow up there. There's a little blob of snow up there. Yeah, if Daniel was here, he would be telling me that, well, I don't know, he would be asking me where I am, and I would say America. But he would probably be Australia, because we don't have killer spiders and killer kangaroos here. Oh, shoot. Did we really hit a dead zone for that? God dang it, that was funny, too. Hold on. Hold that thought. I said something. We had a dead zone, so just hang. Ah, these dang trees. I don't know who put all these trees here, but they're really in my way for the Starlink right now. I'm gonna have to file a complaint with somebody, Bureau of Land Management or something. This is ridiculous. Need all these trees cleared out so we can stream. But no, I was just saying he would be telling me that Australia is scarier and more remote because there's killer spiders and killer kangaroos. And don't pet the red ones. That's my takeaway from that conversation. Augusta Springs is the wrong direction for me. Do we have any Australian people in the chat? If we do, I have to sincerely apologize for the behavior of my country. Let alone, just please know that I feel like I have a higher IQ than many of our politicians, so please don't take your hatred of my country out on me. I just work here. That was a joke. I mean, it was, but it wasn't. Ohio, that's almost Australia. Heck. A couple more miles and you'll be there. Yeah, I saw Daniel in here earlier. It won't be long and he'll be back. I mean, hell, it's August already, guys. What elevation? We're between 9,500 and 10,000 feet, fluctuating a little bit. But we haven't gotten to the good part yet. It seems smoky out here. Anybody know? Is that Canadian smoke? Is that out here right now too? Or is that just the Midwest? Because I know back home it's just all smoke. It just seems like the air quality out here is really poor. Like, it's very hazy. It's not very clear out like it usually is. And it smells smoky. It's not a very clear day out here. Like, the sky's not even really blue, it's gray. Damn Canadians. Keep your smoke up there. I wonder if there's a tariff on the smoke. You guys think Canada has to pay for smoke to be in? You'll actually see some avalanche scars out here. I'll try to point them out at some point. If we weren't in a hurry today, we are. If we weren't in a hurry, we would be stopping like every 5 feet and like looking at stuff. But you will see some avalanche scars out here over the past few years. There's a couple of big ones that I remember that were from like 2020. No, 2018. Was it the 2018 season? 2018 into 2019, I think. Had some really big avalanches out here and left some big scars. You'll see them because it's literally just a big swath of the trees taken out. Tourists. I don't know what they're taking a picture of. All right, so now we are going towards the pass, and we're going to get into that area. We're actually going to have issues with signal for like the next maybe 5 minutes. But this is where we start getting into the territory of needing four-wheel drive pretty soon. I will also make a mention, this is also to remind myself, that about 2 miles up ahead, there is a giant dip in the road, and it is way deeper than I thought it is. I'm not taking my truck through it at 20 miles per hour like I did my Tahoe. So when I took my Tahoe through it, we bottomed out and I bent the tow hook on the front bumper and I had to bend it back. We're going up in elevation real quick. We're at 9,700 feet. We'll be at that point where we want to put it in four-wheel drive low, not necessarily for the four-wheel drive, but just for gearing down and, you know, being nice to our transmission and letting it run cool. Because when you put it in four low, you've got gear reduction helping you out, so you're getting power from the transfer case because of the gear reduction versus making the transmission hoof it all. It's one way you can save your equipment. You don't hurt anything by putting it in four low. I know some people are afraid to. They think they're going to wear it out or something, but it's a transfer case. It's meant to be used. You know, your car is meant to be driven. It's better to just do it right than put excessive wear on your vehicle. All right, this is our first point where I usually stop at on our tour here. And I'm actually going to just drive off this edge because I've had it all. No, I'm just kidding. Somebody's going to try to cancel me. Oh, you made a suicide joke. But no, I wasn't going to drive off the end of it. Not on purpose anyway. Denise, take it. Who's Denise? Oh, you're getting nervous. You'll be fine. I haven't died yet. Yeah, I would like to let everybody know that I have not died yet. So, holy shit, you can feel it is smoky as all hell up here. But here we are. So if you proceed this direction, you will die. So recommend going that direction. No, seriously, this is not a trail. You will go off the end. So there's a little, I think there's a stream. You can take that's a road down there, actually, that you can take. And this is way steeper than it looks, guys. Way steeper than it looks. The gravity is pulling me down right now. Like I'm having to lean back. It's very steep. There's those avalanche scars I was telling you about. See that? Oops, autofocus. You can see the paths. It could be a landslide, avalanche, or just natural runoff, but those specifically are avalanche scars because I specifically remember being out here one year and there was, it was early in the season and there was a bunch of debris and a bunch of snowbank stuff there. So, but you get these avalanche scars that come down. Like over there, there's just runoff, like little veins from runoff. Like, you know, not everything's an avalanche path, but you'll see scars out there, and you can tell the difference because it'll be a swath of the trees just taken out. But you really got to appreciate being out here. Like, you don't realize how tall these mountains are. I'm gonna take a photo of the truck. Yeah, you can see the stuff piled at the bottom down there. The thing is too, once you get one of those little veins going, they kind of just continue. So this is it. Well, this isn't it, but this is kind of where it starts. And you know, you can freely, this is all public land at most of these spots, and you can kind of roam around, but you know, don't walk on, you know, if you're new, don't walk on that stuff. Like this ground, especially the higher up we go, is like super fragile, and no joke, like leaving a footprint in it, it'll take 5 years for the footprint to go away, so it'd stay on the rock, I guess. But very pretty out here. I prefer to run this trail the other way, like in reverse, like going that way, but we only have so much time. Hold on, I gotta get you guys plugged back in. Man, the air quality is poor up here, guys. It really is. All right, back to regular programming. I would like to do this in a side-by-side, and we could still live stream it. All we would have to do is just like bungee cord Starlink to the roof or something. We could do it. I would like to do this in a side-by-side sometime, you know, like a UTV, like that thing right there that we're about to pass, that little buggy thing. Because you can get through, you know, you can cover more ground in those a little faster because they're more nimble. Obviously, you don't want to rush out here, but it takes less time and effort to navigate obstacles. Oh, God. Holy crap, that section's getting really rough compared to what I remember it. Yeah, we're gonna have trouble with signals here, signal for, oh God, probably about another mile. This is, guys, this has gotten way rougher than I remember it, even from last year. We gotta go like 5 miles an hour. But it could just be because there's been heavy rain. I don't know if there has been or not. It could be that there was a lot of snow over the winter, the heavy snowpack. It could be a lot of things. It's not like the trail is still, don't get me wrong. Like it's not, it's just, it's very rocky compared to what it used to be. And a lot of that's got to do with the weather and the winter and stuff, you know. It'll pack itself back down, I'm sure, but it's just way rockier. I don't remember it being this rocky. Could be because I don't have as much too. So this guy's got a 4Runner up here. You see a lot of 4Runners out here, guys. 4Runners are really good off-road. You got to do some mods to them. You need to put all-terrain tires on them, and you really need to put about a 1.5 to 2 inch lift on the front of it to level it out, get a little ground clearance. But those 4Runners actually are really good for doing stuff like this. Nice short wheelbase, comfortable, nice cars. Nice cars for this. Smaller is better out here. But just remember, people, uphill traffic has the right of way. So we technically have the right of way, but we can probably stop and pull over a little bit easier than this guy, so. Really should technically say the vehicle that can pull over, or the vehicle that takes the most amount of work to pull over does not, or does have the right of way. But it's just kind of a We're really not that far from Animas Forks, guys. This doesn't really take that terrible long. Signal will get better here in a little bit, go up in elevation. See, like this guy's got a pull over or a pull off, so he's being nice and letting us through. People out here are pretty friendly for the most part, usually. Oh God, that's rough. All right, this is the first spot where I always like to hold the camera out the window and remind everybody to always look down, because that's where all the fun is in life. This is definitely what you would call a shelf road. Trying to keep the windows up here for a little bit because it's super dusty today. A little bit less dust once you get up higher. But yep, this is there's a lot of people. You see comments on YouTube or on the internet where they're like, "Oh my God, I'm terrified of doing this." And see, like this guy really needs to. He's gonna have to pull over. Oh yeah, that guy's not quite sure what he's doing. That's all right. That is a rental car. Yeah, I'm in two-wheel drive. It is a narrow road. That's why you don't want to go off the side, because you're not going to have a good time. All right, this is a little RAV4 coming, so I'm going to pull over and let them go by because they're not as capable as we are here. It might be a little harder for them to pull off. Come on, little Rav, you can do it. This would be a real bad time for a landslide to come down. Just saying. I usually just let these UTVs go through.
Got one towing a Jeep.
Oh, okay, has he got room to come through? Wow, that sucks. Somebody broke down. Well, somebody's broken. That sucks. Yeah, this is technically a county road, so this is, I mean, this is maintained. I mean, as much as it can be maintained. I think it's CR 30. You go slow around these corners because you never know if someone's flying around, you know. Yep, we're still in two-wheel drive. I'll let you know when we got to go down. I mean, you could get a passenger vehicle up here. I wouldn't bring a sedan up here because there's just too many spots where you could, you know, get the bumper caught or something on a rock. But anything bigger than like a Ford, you know, like a Ford Escape or above, or a Subaru or a RAV4, you could make it this far for sure. Australia? Oh, Austrian Alps. As I said, Australia has Alps too? What? Austrian. Okay, got it. Austria, Australia, I mean, it's the same thing. I'm pretty sure it's the same thing. They're from like the same part of the country or the world, right? I'm just kidding. I'm not that stupid. Well, some might argue. We're halfway to goddamn freaking dead zone. We're halfway to Animas Forks, guys, but we have to slow way down because we're not in the four-wheel drive part yet, basically. So we'll have to be slowing down up here to get there, you know. But you can. This guy got room? Yeah, he's got room. I'm gonna pull off for a second. I'm gonna take you guys over here. Oh, dusty. So, in terms of elevation and stuff, we've come up probably about 1,000 feet. I would say from here down to that river, that's probably what, 350, 400? Oh, there's deers, or whatever those are. Hold on, see them? I don't know what those are, but they're cool. I'm getting some shots vertically here. Hold on. All right. I wanted to get a couple of vertical shots. But yeah, it's really pretty out here, guys. Like, there's a lot to look at. Like, God, that river is just so clear. That's what water's supposed to look like before man pollutes it. Oh my God, air quality is garbage out here today. Like, it's always, don't get me wrong, like when you come out here, like I don't live out here. You know, I live where it's like 1,000-foot elevation. We're at like 10. But it's always noticeable when you come out here, like the air density being thinner. But let me tell you, it's very noticeably crappier today with that damn, I guess, air quality being garbage. Hold on, you guys gotta get plugged in. Hold on. Yeah, we're doing this without the roof camera, guys, so we're a little bit limited on our visuals and stuff, but it's okay. Yeah, guys, I wish I had the time to stop and actually pay attention to all this, but we will spend more time out here this coming month, I promise, and we'll actually take time to really go through this. That's an old 4Runner, holy crap. A lot of pretty flowers out here this time of year. Yeah, we're at 10,270 something feet. I don't know how accurate my little GPS thing is here in the car. I don't think it's super accurate. I think it's like 50 feet off for a margin for error. Jeez. Starting to get into some rougher part of the trail. The trail is still very, very, very good here. It's just, it's lots of like potholes. But like I said earlier, this is a county road. County road, I believe, like I said, I think it's 30. I think this is Hinsdale County. I'm not for certain, but this is like if there's a rock slide or something, like they'll come out and make sure the road's passable, you know. It's not exactly a high maintenance road by any means, but they will maintain it. Make sure, you know, at least they don't maintain it for comfort, they maintain it to be passable, basically. As long as it's passable, it's good enough for them, and that's really about all it needs to be. Little critter just went across the road. I don't know what it was, though. Ooh, I don't know if I can give this guy enough room. You got room, or you want me to back up?
Might have some room.
Maybe.
Let's see. I'll just keep your head in the door.
You're good. I might be able to come forward some if you want. That help you any?
We're chilling, buddy. Joe, get in the fucking... Joe, get in the fucking...
You're good.
All
All right.
Good.
Still good up here. You got it. He's got a big truck to be up here. Those Dodges are really, really wide. Dodges are built to be replaced often. Yeah, Chrysler product. Yeah, they've made those damn Dodge pickups, or Ram. Oh, it's Ram now, I forgot. They made them so damn, like, unnecessarily wide. Like, it's all like a body kit almost. Like, it's just all like the fender flares and stuff. Like, they're so much wider than like you actually get truck. Honestly, I think they're just trying to give the illusion that it's a bigger truck. I don't know, but it's so damn big anymore for a half-ton. Like, when you buy a half-ton truck, you don't really want the widest thing out there. Like, the whole point is for it to still be like maneuverable, but still be a truck, not a freaking semi or a dump truck. Keeping to the left of the road here, even though it's a lot closer to the edge, but it's a lot smoother. Like, these are safe roads. Like, you know, I need to point that out because I know some people are probably asking or wondering. Like, you can put your wheel right on the edge. Like, it's not gonna fall over. Like, guys, these roads have been out here for over 100 years. You know, you can put your wheel right on that edge and you're fine. It's when the wheel goes over the edge that's a problem. rock. You know, you can take the full width of the trail when you have to. The vehicle ain't just gonna slide off, I can promise you that. It only slides off if you drive it off. The vehicle will only do what you tell it to do. Like, there was when I was doing this like volunteer shit with that off-road recovery group way back out when I was right out of high school and stuff. Like, when we would have like new people come in and stuff, like they would be in like this convoy or whatever. Like there was this one kid, well, one kid, he was older than me, but he had a nice Jeep, built a nice Jeep, but it was like first time off-roading and stuff. And we were up on Mineral Creek up there, the Mineral Creek Trail, the CR2 connector that goes to Engineer from Ouray. It's very rough, by the way, very rough. It's kind of difficult too. But he was kind of freaking out, thinking he was going to go off the edge or whatever. And I didn't say this, somebody else did. And it really stuck with me because I've kept it in my back pocket for anybody that might be nervous around anything like this. Is like, the vehicle only does what you tell it to do. Like, if you don't tell it to drive off the side, it's not going to drive off the side. Like, so all the decisions are on you. Like, it's not just going to fall off of the cliff. Like, you would have to tell it to fall off the cliff. So as long as you don't tell the vehicle to go off the cliff, it's not going off the cliff. So just don't steer it off the cliff and you're fine. Yeah, that Mineral Creek section, anybody who's familiar here with the Mineral Creek section, part of Engineer going to Ouray? Thanks for joining us on our little adventure today. We are on Facebook too, just for the hell of it, because it's kind of cool. Figure our Facebook audience might enjoy. God dang, we gotta be getting close to Animas Forks, right? I don't know. There's mile markers out here somewhere. I haven't seen one for a while though. Oh, it's rough. I might lend some more air to them in their tires. Little campsite there. Yeah, you can camp up here, guys. Like, there is some areas that's private property, but most of it's BLM, or Bureau of Land Management. Like, it's just public land. So you can pretty much, for the most part, just camp wherever you need to camp. There are some limitations. Like, there are some areas that say, you know, site camping only or whatever. But for the most part, it's kind of just free reign out here. Just don't, you know, just pick up after yourself. That guy's driving the same goddamn truck I am. It's different color. Same tires too, KO2s and everything. Holy smokes, look at all these Jeeps and car. Wow, I've never seen so many people staging up here. I also usually don't come during like peak times. I'm usually here. Not the off season, because off season you ain't getting up here because it's snow. But usually later in the season and earlier in the season. This is kind of like peak tourist season here. Some freaking nice Jeeps up here too. God damn. Some people got some money here. Holy shit. All right, so on the left here, I always show people because they don't believe me. Oh yeah, this is the last bathroom spot. This is really important. They put toilets in up here, which is very important because, you know, bathroom. But that sign on the left there basically says if you get up here and you get in trouble, you could die. It says EMS response is limited, no services, fire restrictions, severely delayed medical help, blah blah blah. So it's, yeah, and the sign over here on the right, very important right there, no restrooms past this point. I would argue that's probably the most important sign. on this entire trail would be the no restrooms past this point. Yeah, that's just all people meeting up, I guess. Yeah, like everybody that's out here waves. Like everybody, like, well, I've never run into a snotty D-bag out here. Everybody's always polite. Like even the tourists are always polite. Some people camping over there on the left. Nice little campsite. All right, we got to put this thing in 4 low for this. There we go. Just popped it into low. Sorry about the extended delay in the dead zone there. I decided to put it into 4 low to climb up this, trying to be nice to my transmission. This is where it starts to get like 4-wheel drive needed. Yeah, they close all this in the off season. There's a bunch of signs at the beginning too, so people know that, you know, it's a bad idea to come up here kind of thing. Like it's physically closed off so people don't make a mistake. They idiot proof it pretty well. Can't believe they got a stock RAV4 up past that rock. Go around the potholes or not. Yeah, I think it would be fun to do this on a 4-wheeler or an ATV. One of these times I'm going to do it. A big rock there, so we're going to wait for the side-by-side to come through because I really don't want to go over that rock. We will go around the rock. Take the easy route. Hold on a second. I don't remember this. Okay. Well, that's washed out a lot more than it used to be. How do we do this without making a mess? Hold on, guys. I got to get out and evaluate my decision here about which line I'm picking here. All right, there's someone coming. We're going to let them through. We'll keep to the left. I'm going to let this guy through. Come on. There you go. We're going to let this side by side go through because I might take a minute to get through this. This got washed out quite a bit. You're good. All right, let me check this one more time. You guys can't see it, but there's a rock that sticks up here that's kind of a problem. We might actually scrape just a little bit on the rail here. That's why I need to make some sway bar disconnects. If it wasn't for that rock there, I wouldn't. If that washed out a lot, I don't remember that being like that. I'll let these guys by. Yeah, and you want to go slow over stuff like that, otherwise you'll bounce the suspension and you'll end up bottoming out. Like I said, if I had the, I'm going to make some, I couldn't find any available commercially, but I know I can make some sway bar disconnects for this. Some basically disconnecting sway bar links be real easy to do. I've made them before. You just got to use the welder, and I'm not very good with a welder, so they end up looking like crap, but they work. But I'll make some disconnectable sway bar links so we can disconnect the sway bar when we do this. That's why back there I wouldn't have even thought twice about it, but it's because the sway bar is connecting both the front suspensions or both front corners. You don't get as much movement, so the truck's a little more tippy on stuff like that. And I didn't want it to tip down and get caught on that rock and end up with a rock stuck under us or something and wreck something. All right, switchback number 1? No, we're not there yet. We're not even there yet. Yeah, there's a lot of people that ride their motorcycles out here, their dirt bikes and stuff. That's got to take some balls, because I would be afraid every rock I hit I'd be going over. I don't think I could bring myself to do it. Even if I rode a dirt bike. I mean, I can ride a dirt bike, but I'm not gonna ride a dirt bike out here, that's for sure. Nice little hiking trail right there. Something Casper Creek, something, I don't know. I would like to spend some time doing some hiking out here too. Wouldn't be able to stream that because we'd be out of range of the satellite damn quick. Okay, this guy's telling us to go ahead and come on. Yeah, you see people like mountain biking up here too, even. But there's hiking trails all over the place. Like, I would love to do some actual hiking out here. I'm not a hiker. Like, that's not exciting to me, but out here it would be. Just because you can go places you can't get your vehicle. I want to go to the top of one of these damn mountains. Like, I mean, that's what we're doing right now. But I want to go to the top of one, like, on foot. Like, I think that'd be cool. Because if you go up, there's quite a few of them that have hiking trails that go up farther than you can get with your vehicle. We're probably about, let's see. Oh, guys, we're only like 3 miles from Animas Forks, which at this travel speed is, well, we're doing 6 miles an hour. I mean, we could be a good solid 25 to 30 minutes away still, but we're almost to the, I think we only got, see this mountain up here? I think that's where our trail goes, if I remember right, up the side of that. We were about to come up to a real big switchback, and then you get up on the actual mountain pass summit. And then you drop down into the town. Oh, dude, you got plenty of room. See, everybody's so polite out here. It's like, you got plenty of room, dude. You don't got to pull off, but that's fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with being nice, but, like, that's how, like, overly nice people are out here. And it makes sense because, you know, there are people out here who really don't know what they're doing. Like, it might be their first time driving out here, and they might need the extra room to navigate obstacles, you know. I tell you what, though, if this is something you want to get into, this looks like a fun hobby, this is the place to learn, in my opinion. You will get the hang of it very fast out here. Like, because like this trail and stuff, like even back there, that little obstacle we had, worst case scenario, we could have went and found like, if we couldn't have got down it, if we thought the car was going to flex too much, we were going to have wheels in the air or something, you could just go find a rock and put a rock there and then use the rock as like a step. Like there's a million people out here. Like everybody out here, like you notice everybody waves. Like everybody's very polite. Like you could literally just park there and wait for the next car to come and be like, hey, can you watch me? So make sure I don't like go off the side or something. And someone will like get out and physically watch for you. Like everybody's nice out here. But something like that, if it's too steep, or if it's too big of a drop off, if you've got your traction boards, which you should if you're out here, you can use your traction boards as a ramp too. Just double stack them and use them as a little ramp. So lots of mining ruins. This used to be a very active mining area. I'm sure Grok could tell us a little bit more about this, but I'm really not. She's on my bad side here after the other day, so I'll tell you what I know. In like the early 1900s and the first half of that century, this was pretty much a mining community. Obviously, as Colorado Gold Rush came, and then long story short, people kind of got bored with that and they moved on. I mean, yeah, there's more to it than that, but that's basically the gist of it. So there's a lot of mining areas out here, and Animas Forks was like the main town. There was a little general store. It was a mining community. Now it's like 5 buildings, and this is the road, guys. This is the road that they brought all this mining equipment up on. There were railroads out here, railed cars. Like this is literally how they got to work and to live. And this is how they brought all that heavy mining equipment with horses and all that shit, goats, I don't know, whatever the hell they used. This is where they had to take it up these roads. And if you think they look like this 100 years ago, I guarantee you they didn't. It was like probably 2 feet wide, I'm sure. Like right up there on the... It gives you an appreciation, let me tell you. Hold on, I'm going to try to spin the camera a bit. Hold on, guys. I got to loosen this knob. Like right up there, you got some mining ruins. It's an old sluice. Like, it gives you a serious appreciation for how easy we all have it these days. Seriously, we have it so easy. Like, look at this. Like, it probably would have taken somebody 3 days to get this far. And I just did it in 45 minutes with my F-150. Ah, shoot. Hold on. DM camera mount is still giving me fits. I need to get some Loctite on it. Ah, son of a bitch. See what I'm saying? There we go. It'll focus in a second. It'll focus. Well, maybe not. You stupid thing. Hold on. Autofocus is not autofocusing. But what I was basically saying was, there's all sorts of history out here. And it is pretty impressive when you think about what it took to get everything out here into place and things like that. It really is incredible. And this is what I talk about when I talk about, and I'm gonna go off on one here for a second because it's definitely due. It's actually, this isn't what some of you people call a rant, which we need to stop using that word, but this isn't that. This is an honest talking point. This is what I'm talking about when I say so many people have turned into wussies and softies and they're offended by everything. Oh, you said something I didn't like on the internet. Oh my God, you need to be canceled. Really? Meanwhile, 100 years ago, look at what people were doing. You think they would have given a shit if someone told them to screw off or said something that they didn't like or believe in on the internet? No, they would have told you to go pound sand and moved on with their day and got their work done. The human race used to be much more rugged than it is today. And this is an example of that. And I feel like there's a lot of history and a lot of what this country was built on up here. This country was built on hard work and dedication to something, not crying and pissing and moaning behind a keyboard like weather Twitter, and the woke people. This has got nothing to do with politics or anything. I think that I don't care if you're leftist or rightist. I just don't like this woke thing where I'm not allowed to say weatherman anymore because it's insensitive and it's sexist, and I'm not allowed to say hey guys anymore. I have to say hey folks, and because I get nasty emails all the time, well, guys is sexist, blah blah blah. I'm so sick of that. We need to go back to not being a bunch of sissy pants and look at what this country was founded on. We need to go back to that, guys, before we lose it. That's all I'm saying. That's one of the reasons I really like it out here, because I feel like there's a lot of core values out in this area. This area is just built on core integrity almost. Yeah, basically. This is a fine example of our history out here. It's pretty incredible. If you look way up ahead and squint your eyes between those two mountains, there's a bunch of snow up there still. Okay, has anybody asked about the sticks on the side of the road yet? I'm surprised nobody's asked about all the sticks. Has anybody asked about the sticks? So they're so that when they come up here with a bulldozer in the spring, and because guys, there's feet of snow. There's in like 2, 3, 4, well, like 3 or 4 months, there's going to be feet of snow here. So, like, come around in June, like early part of June, late May, early part of June. That lady is like 90 years old with a Minnesota license plate. I'm not. We should go and like pull that lady over and talk to her. Like wave her down. She's got a Minnesota license plate. She's got like a 2-inch lifted half-ton Chevy. And she's like 90 years. I'm not kidding. She looks like she's 90 years old. She's the only one in that car. And she's got a Minnesota plate. I guarantee you she's out here on her own. And she's just like, she's got these big sunglasses on, freaking seat all the way up to the steering wheel. She looks like she's having the time of her life. We're just gonna find out who that is. I bet she's not a sissy. That's actually pretty cool. Yeah, there was nobody in the car with her. Either that or her husband's up here and she got pissed off and left him. That's possible too. Maybe that's why she was smiling. She's like, yeah, screw him. Maybe she's going for a bathroom break. I don't know. But all right, we got signal again. But it's very, very cool once we get up here to Animas Forks because like you can literally see, you know, it's preserved history. I mean, other than the weathering and stuff, you know. Oh, one of those old FJ Cruisers like that. Those things are sweet. Greg Ansel, he's a storm chaser from Arizona. Super nice guy. Very nice guy, actually. And he drives one of those. This trail's getting a little rough. Grandpa sent her on a beer run. It's possible.
Say a command.
Cancel.
Canceling.
Oh, God damn it. It's because they put the voice button on the steering wheel, and I always accidentally hit it. All right, there's a bunch of side-by-sides behind us. We'll let them by here as soon as I find a spot to pull over. There's like a whole freaking group of them, and they can go a little faster than we can, so we'll let them by. Oh, maybe not. They might have stopped. I don't see them behind me anymore. All right, mile 18. I don't know what mile marker Animas Forks is, but I know we're damn close, guys. If you look at Radar Omega and you want to look at my exact location, there's a little kink in the road. It's marked as CR30. You'll see that CR12 is also there. It intersects. It's right at that intersection. We're getting close. Basically, we got to go behind this mountain. This one over here on the left. We got to drop in behind it. Hey, we got a bath. Ready for the bath? Well, that washed the tires off for the next 5 seconds. It's incredible that we have internet out here. Obviously with Starlink, there's no cell signal out here. So that's how we're doing this. I'm sure somebody's wondering. It's Starlink. All right, there's plenty of room to get us by these side-by-sides. Yeah, if you weren't, what I was saying about the sticks, that all the sticks on the side are so that when the bulldozer comes through to open this up with the snow, they don't just like plow out, you know, drive off the side of the road. Just a cheap, easy way to mark things. Most of them are attached to T-posts, like metal T-posts with some wire. Sometimes in the spring, I've seen pictures from the highway and road and bridge people, and they come out to open this up, and the snow is like almost to the top of those sticks. It's crazy. You only see like 3 or 4 inches of the stick sticking out. It's incredible the amount of snow, guys. I have a little bit of a dead spot again here because of the tree canopy.
Look at the post from the San Juan Mountain Trail group of people saying, stay in Lake City. They're very ATV friendly. Well, I hope we get out of here without getting rained on. But it's starting to look like that afternoon, evening shower in front of us.
That's totally the guys behind us. So I was just thinking the same thing. I was looking at that too. I'm starting to get a little nervous that we might end up in a storm up here. It looks like we got one coming, honestly. Just trust me.
I wonder how these people get home up here to the left to clear up by the mountainside.
Just trust me. Like, I've got this feeling that we might be about to get in for something we don't want to be involved in up here. Oh God, this might be, we might end up storm chasing. Oh shit.
And it's a satellite view. It looks like there's a road that comes in from the back side over there.
Oh boy. I don't want to be out here if it's dumping rain because everything gets real slippery. We won't be going anywhere for a few hours if that happens. Spin some tires here a little bit. There There we go.
There, that's how he gets there. Nobody can have to worry about anything. On the lakes and islands and stuff where you can only get to it by boat.
God, these people are worried about this potential storm brewing up ahead, and they're right behind us, and as soon as they catch a glimpse of the side of this truck, they're a stroke.
Dead tree. Jennifer would have lost her mind.
Sounds like it might be their first time out here. I think they're from Kansas. I think it's that group of Jeeps we passed back there. They just now caught up. They all had Kansas plates. Might be their first time.
Place to build a retirement home. There's so much shot. That's even better. Get that Mormon on, or that thing on the tree that they were talking about. Stop right there.
What are you talking about? Nothing on that tree. There's like 12 Jeeps behind us. Oh, it's a whole freaking convoy of them.
Old pair of pants or something. We get a watermelon, paint a face on it, and then give it pants and a shirt. And that. And so, this shouldn't be any different. I have to have the inside joke of wearing a flannel, though. And how much do you think that watermelon...
Looks like we're going off the side, but we're not. We're just hugging the outside. I'm going to stop for a second. Let these guys go by, because they're a little more capable of going quicker than me.
Oh my God, no. That just gave me a really good idea, Tony. I need a picture of Rick, and I will turn him into a puppet, and then we instant that. That's right, he doesn't have a puppet yet, does he? No, he doesn't.
No, I'm letting you guys all go by. You're a little more capable than we are.
I was going to say there's about 12 of us.
Go for it. You're good.
Chris, your radio is dying again. Luckily, I have another one. Chris, your radio's dying again. Stop it. Chris, your radio's dying. I'm going to let the air out of all of your tires. Not while you're trying to get a different radio. We got a whole bunch coming down, because I think we're getting closer to the path. They're all above us right now. Chris, is your radio dying? We have space here. Do we want to pull over?
Yeah, there's a bunch of people up there. We'll let them come down.
This bouncy bounce is giving me a little slower ride. Got a left turnoff coming up here by the hairpin. It goes up American Basin, FYI.
It'll be a minute.
Chris, if you weren't a... Okay, we're going to hold right here because both the trucks have stopped, so it must be the group coming down.
Yeah, we got to go way up here. Way up there.
I just didn't know if you knew that your radio was dying. That's it. It's always been dead. It wasn't me. Chris's radio's dying? I think it is. Tony, ask your weather guy here if there's a storm coming. His radio must be solar powered. My raft will be swift.
Should we be concerned with you out here?
Are you the guy that's saying, Chris, your radio's dead? Yeah, you must be that group.
We're on 15.
Yeah, I'm listening. Yeah, we're just out here screwing around. I don't know if there's anything coming or not.
We got some pilots, navigators, and what's some other. Ask me to stop asking you.
Yeah, I heard that. And I'm like, yeah, well, I hope there's nothing coming, but have fun. Yeah, pretty much.
He said he's just out here playing, and he's actually monitoring. He's listening to our radio, and is laughing and wanted me to tell you, hey, Chris, your radio's dying. Somehow I deserve this. I don't know how, but I do. Oscar Mike.
Chris, that's called karma.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
I don't know. Can you muppetize that radio?
There's two grouse right up here walking in the road, and they'll walk in front of you because they're the dumbest birds in the world.
Oh no, turkeys are pretty dumb.
All right, we got a couple of miles to Animas Forks. I didn't have the map zoomed in. I said it was like 2 miles. It's like 5. But we're getting there. We're getting to the challenging part of it. We're getting to the actual trail now. But it was good to stop for a minute. Good to stop for a minute and let the truck cool down a bit, you know. It's not overheating. It's just you're asking a lot of vehicles. It's good to, when you're out doing this, it's good to just let it
No, they went back.
mellow out a bit.
Oh, now they're gonna run in front of me.
They're suicidal.
Just one track minded.
You think they know his radio is dying?
I can see some mileage coming out of this.
It's kind of nice having people in front of us too, because now you guys can kind of see
There may or may
what it
not
looks
be
like,
some
you know.
stickers made here after a bit.
So that goes to American
Is my
Basin over
radio
there.
dying? I feel like I need to make a song about this now.
And a shirt.
We could do that one sometime.
Like
That's a cool trail.
Like a sad country song, something about like, I needed help, but my radio is dying.
My God, this is like listening to Daniel on the radio. Oh my God.
Left me along with my battery shoes.
This is literally like having 5 Daniels on the radio at once, except without the accent. This is,
I'd have called my ex, but
man,
my
I feel right at home.
dead. You know the words, sing along.
Man, he would fit right in, wouldn't he?
My radio's dying.
I can't be the first to think
If you
that,
play
right?
that country
Somebody
song
thought about that.
backwards, Then you get your dog back and your truck back and your radio juice back.
Side by side.
Back up, make this corner.
You want to come forward?
Be threatened.
This is my favorite part. I can't really show you because I really do need my hands on the wheel for this. Well, not really, but I need to focus on the road because you could have a serious consequence if you went off. Seriously, I mean, you're dead if you go off of this. You're done. You're just dead. Like a 500 foot, 800 foot drop, you're just dead. But off to my right is about, well, actually, it's probably about 1,000 foot drop. And it's absolutely beautiful. I wish next time we're out here, we'll be able to use the roof camera to spin around and I'll show you. But this is by far my favorite part. You can look at our archived stream from last year Daniel would be like, hold my beer. He would probably be singing the radio's dead song, I'm sure. But that's what I'm saying. Like, you run in, like, you're never alone out here. I mean, yeah, at times you might be the only vehicle in a certain area, but you're never alone. Like, there's always somebody out here doing this. It's a huge tourist area. Like, if you do get into trouble, you're not... If you're going to get into trouble on a Jeep trail or an off-road trail, this is probably the better place to do it, because there's going to be somebody that's going to help you out. Like that guy that was towing that family's Jeep down earlier. Like, somebody's going to help you out. People are nice out here, and people want to help you out. Like, these people out here enjoy fixing things when they break and helping and stuff. Nice four-wheeler. I've helped a few people out here. We had a guy that busted a lower control arm. Well, it wasn't the control arm, it was the ball joint. The ball joint fell out of the control arm. I'll tell you the story when we're out of the trees, because we're going to lose signal.
You know, I just took a picture of a 4x4 post for Petrie.
Rose, did you also get a picture of that fat marmot to send to him?
No, that was too interesting.
You can go over the dome, it's just a little dome.
Let these guys come on down. Come on down, folks. Plenty of room.
Actually, there's a really funny rock up here off on the path.
You're good. There might be one behind me. I don't know, though.
Very much.
You have plenty of room, though, I think. We got a hell of a switchback up. This, guys, this is where my Tahoe was almost too big to not... It took me like 15-point turn, so this is going to take me a little minute to navigate. It's either the next one or the one above. I was telling you guys about this one yesterday.
I mean, there's a big boulder up here if you want that one.
Chris, we'll look at it down at the bottom.
What I was saying is I helped the guy out up here, me and a couple other guys. This guy's ball joint popped out, and it was 100% his fault. He admitted it. He had a piece of junk.
Dick, how come you took that last one real wide, but not this one?
Piece of junk Toyota Tacoma, and it was like a crap box beater car, and he knew it was, and we pulled off, and it happened in front of us, and I was like, so, what's up? And he goes, well, I knew this was going to happen. He goes, you drive a shitbox car out here, this is what happens. I'm like, yeah, pretty much. And, we ended up using a big C-clamp to like hold this guy's ball joint together, and it kept loosening and it kept coming out. So like every like switchback, somebody would get out and check and make sure his ball joint wasn't about to come back out. It was something. There's some mining ruins right there on the right. It's probably an old sluice, I imagine. I don't know. Could have been anything, I guess, but we're getting there, guys. Couple more switchbacks and then we're at the summit, and then we are in Animas Forks. We are getting there, slowly but surely. what line I want to take for this. Right down the middle. So pro tip, if you don't know what you're doing, if there's a big obstacle in the way, just run it over. If you can't go around it, run it over. Don't try to straddle it because it'll rip off your oil pan. Just run it over.
Do you have any error, like the speed sensor error coming on your Jeep? Oh, yeah. Because it looks like that clip hanging on the driver's rear.
It's funny. Took that like a pro. I don't know why I had problems with that in my Tahoe. This next one I did. It involved some cussing last year too, because I went to back up, or no, I went to go forward, and I still had the thing in reverse because I was like not paying a whole lot of attention. I was paying more attention to the road, and I gave it some gas and it shot backwards toward the cliff, and I think I cussed myself out a few times. I don't think we had signal at that point, but I said a few choice words. It was pretty colorful, even for me. So we got to be just careful on this one because this one's very, very tight. Next time we do this, I'm going to try to have Nikki with so she can like get out of the car with a camera or something and show people what it takes to drive on it. You know what I mean? All right, so we're going to come up. We're going to kiss the mountain with the bumper, almost. And back up. Backup camera sure comes in nice. Ooh, yeah, right there. That's where it got me because you don't have good traction there in your... Oh, yeah, right there. That's where I about shot off the back. I remember that spot. But we made it without making 3,000 point turn. I don't know why I had a problem in Tahoe. It's just been the day. Well, if you remember that switchback, then maybe that wasn't the one I had problems at, because I'm pretty sure I didn't have signal because I was cussing it out, and then I was like, oh, good thing we don't have signal. We're almost done with the switchbacks. Like, we got a couple more coming up, but it ain't bad. Didn't even touch the trailer hitch on that one. Oh, this might be the tight one. I can't tell if anyone's coming down. I don't think so. That's why I really like having that backup camera.
We got somebody coming. We're on the shelf road, so we need to tighten up.
Caution here, guys. I might get in a little pickle with this one. Just hold this. Oh, that ain't good. That's just the frame rail. That's just the frame rail. That's gonna happen. That was the one I was thinking about. That was the one I was thinking about. Because you can't, with this long wheelbase, you just can't make that damn turn wide enough. Because there's that boulder there. This one, we've got a huge turnaround. We got this big wide spot where we can really come up here. Put it in neutral to relax the drivetrain, and then put it in reverse carefully because you're in low. You don't want to lash the drivetrain. And just back up. Plenty of room to turn around. This one's a good, nice, easy one.
They're holding.
Oh yeah, that didn't damage the truck. No, that didn't damage, guys. That was just the frame rail. my sway bar was disconnected, that would not have probably happened.
Chris, you see that cross down there on the left? I don't know if he can hear you since his radio's dead. Did you see it, Chris?
Did I see what?
The cross down there in that gully.
No, I didn't.
That's where all the radios come to die.
Probably.
Oh my god.
Guess I'll throw the dead one in my Jeep out the window and give it as an offering.
I'm not sure what they're talking about because I've never noticed a cross down there.
About ready to reach the saddle. Next time, remember to bring Jennifer along. Keep your radio charged. Well, hilariously enough, I forgot to plug in my iPad, so it died. So I've got like 2 dead electronic things in here.
Chris needs to get it together with his charging skills here.
Luckily, I am not an IT guy. So
You are to us.
of course I am.
You could explain to us 15 times what you do, and maybe 2 of us would get it.
I brought the big Flint Hills Jeep Club flag along if anybody wants to hold it up there and take a picture. Okay, I think
Here's another unmodified F-150.
Yeah, I show we're.
See, you can do it without like a 4-inch lift or anything crazy. There's another one right there that's got no mods, Eco Boost and all. Heck yeah. See? Not crazy. That guy had highway tires too. Freaking Michelin Defenders on that thing. This is not the appropriate tire for this, but if you can get it done, more power to you.
Put your Jeep somewhere, Vic. We can put it on the side of you. Got a government tag on that truck? That was a government tag on that truck. Yes, it was.
Chris, I had to pull over. I saw something I probably need to get for my wife. You can keep going.
That's right here at the end of these rocks.
Sometimes I see some sheep up here by Animas Forks even. Mountain sheep. All right, we're almost to the summit. I think we got one more switchback, but it's barely a switchback. Like, it's all very tame. Like, that was by far the hardest part of this trail.
U.S. Geological Survey truck's coming this way now.
We're gonna turn off, pull off up here. Stop for a second, admire the view.
Sails past the sign and over the pass, headed down.
And get out, get a few pictures here, and then I'll get you guys out. Okay. So we are almost, the pass is like that little bump of a mountain up there is where we're going. But that's what our switchbacks look like that we came up. Take a photo quick. It's a little chilly up here. It's probably like 60 degrees if I were to guess. It ain't bad though. It's actually nice. 67, that's what the car says, 67. Oh, let's back it up here. Nobody's coming. Gotta watch out, 'cause sometimes you don't notice those dirt bikes till they come up on you and you don't want to run one over. Running people over is bad. Running people over is bad. Look at all the snow there still. That might not ever melt. Not this year anyway. That still looks pretty thick. Looks a couple feet deep. Yeah, it's snow. Somebody asked if it was rocks. No, that is snow. Yeah, we're at 12,490. Okay, 12,500 feet. Just updated. We're at 12,500 feet.
That's right.
It does look like a storm coming. Shit. Normally I like storms, but I don't know if I really like storms up here. They get very dangerous very quick. Ugh. One more switchback? Yeah. One more. We are almost to the summit, guys. It's all downhill from there. Literally downhill. We will literally be going downhill. Oh, yeah, here. Found it. We're here. That's it. Just for proof, because the haters will say it's fake.
Okay, coming back to the middle. We're just now moving again.
We made it.
Copy.
We have made it to the summit of the pass. I'll go take a picture. I'll be right back. It's for, evidence sake. get cold. Hiking trail goes up that way. That'd be cool. I would love to hike up there, honestly.
Yeah, I would. I'd wave them on through.
When all these side-by-sides come up.
Behind us, you can wave them on through. I did. Sir?
I don't let all these guys come past.
Clear behind Ricky.
Raymond, with sometimes when you ride, like throughout the day, you get some different noises in your Jeep that you get concerned about, like things bouncing up and you can't really tell what's going on.
Head east on County Road 30 toward County Road 12.
Yeah. Now that's what I meant.
It's a Toyota coming up. As soon as this guy gets up, we'll go down. We'll be in Animas Forks in just a second. I mean, what is it like? Like 3/4 of a mile, I think. Yep, now it's all downhill. Now the brakes get their work out. Put it in a low gear and you're fine. We are pointed down at 16 degrees. I have a little accelerometer, or, you know, inclinometer. I have a little inclinometer on the dash. We're pointed down at 17 degrees right now, so I know that doesn't sound like a lot, but that's almost half of 45 degrees. So it is, it's more of a downhill than it looks on camera. Like you just feel yourself, like you just feel gravity like pulling you forward. We'll let this last guy come through. Laying my foot off the brakes and the truck just launches down the hill. Jesus. That's why you got to be in a lower gear. Thing's gonna run away from you damn quick. Right now we're going down about 10 degrees, but like that's the thing with the camera is it does not look nearly as steep as it is. Like, because you're just not seeing the full picture, you know. But it's all pretty easy going down into Animas Forks here. This is all pretty light duty stuff. It's just knowing how to be on and off your brakes so you're not overheating and burning up your brakes. That's why every now and then you'll notice I come almost to a complete stops because I'm just trying to like let it reset here. Let the brakes cool just a little bit and then kind of let us catch back up to gravity a little bit. Because even in first gear, low range, you just don't have enough engine braking to, I mean, you know, like right now, we're actually leaning, so we're cambered, we're leaning to the left at 7 degrees, which is a lot. And we're tilted nose down at 13 degrees.
Because we're going to come out and clear down there, so you're going to have to go back. Or go down to Silverton and come back, one of the others. Either go straight and go to Silverton, the sign that says Silverton, go to Silverton, and then on the lower road. You have to go back. Alright. I'm going to say what I think I just heard. That's the way going out. On the Silverton, we can come look at Animas, but then we're coming right back up. That is an option, correct. We'll come down to you guys. Down where you are. So we'll come down here, go to Animas Forks, we're picking them, and we're going to hit those modern bathrooms.
That's, I think, what powwow's going to be on deciding one free option to get out of here.
That was one of them Marmot things. It just ran away. Missed it. I waited a second to see if he poked his head back out. I was going to show you, but he ran off. Or she. Not the expert on marmots. We were told last time I was here that those are marmots. I thought they were like groundhogs or badgers or something, but I was definitely corrected. I don't know what a marmot is. Apparently it's that. There's a marmot right in front of us. I don't know. Just pay attention. He's right in front of the hood. Nope, he ran off. He's on the right. I don't know if you saw it. They look kind of cute. Like they might make a nice pet. They just look like a big fluffy cat.
These last couple of us have pulled here. Do you want us to come forward?
All right, we got a very, very, very steep incline going down, if I remember right.
We got 7 in our group.
I think he's gonna wait here for us. I told him we lined up with a whole bunch of other people when we met up at the intersection.
So, we just really got to go slow, otherwise it gets away from you a little bit. And then you're stomping on the brakes and you're skidding and it's a mess. Very loose rock. The marmot on the left and that little pull out. Little brown thing. They run just like a cat.
What's causing those rocks to turn white like that?
I don't know. My guess is calcium minerals coming off of them.
The restrooms are straight ahead. Prep, the restrooms are straight ahead. How far is this from Silverton to here? About 10 miles down the valley. Roger, roger.
Get down the road.
This part's really pretty. Getting back into the trees. A little marmot. Oh, he ran off too.
Hey Vic, Lori wants, we want to get a shot of the thing that's up to, behind you guys up here to the right. So we're going to take off, run up there real quick and go get a picture.
Copy.
Personally, I think it'd be a better option to drive up there.
Yeah, Salty Pearl's going to run, we're going to ride.
Like, you don't realize how big and how tall these mountains are until you're right here. Because like from a distance, you'll look at a mountain and be like, oh, it's like 500 feet tall. But if you look at the trees and you figure, let's say one of those trees is what, 70 feet tall? Well, look how many of them damn trees you can stack on top of each other to get there. Some of them are probably 100 foot tall. I mean, off to my left here, like I'm looking up at this thing, and from a distance they look tiny, but it's just incredible. Like you're perception of size when it comes to altitude of like mountains is always wrong. We're at 11,000 feet right now for reference. Go wide angle here, guys.
Keep on going that way if you want to use the restroom.
All right, wait, if you look to the left, I don't know if the camera can see over the edge of the shelf. I'll try to skirt the edge here, see if maybe you can see over. Way the hell down there is where we're going. Right down into that gorge there, like right down in here, that valley. So we got some altitude to lose here. Probably at about 300 feet to lose. Actually, I don't know what the elevation is in Animas Forks, but I'm guessing we've got about 800 feet that we're gonna lose in the next like half mile. I mean, you're damn near straight down up here. We're going down at a 9-degree. No, that's my. Wait a minute. Hold on. That's my steering adjustment. We are tilted nose down at 13 degrees right now, which doesn't sound like a lot, but it is. If you've driven any off-highway vehicle and you've paid attention to an inclinometer, you know that's a serious tip. Like, I feel like I'm being pulled forward in the seat constantly. Like, we are just, gravity's really working on us here. Up 15, no, we're up to 15. And we're like 6 degrees off camber, too. There, we level out a bit. Is Animas Forks down there? Maybe we'll find Chris. Yeah, we've lost like 300 to 400 feet already since I said we were going to go down a bunch. Probably, I'd guess we do have another 300-400 feet by looking down. I'd guess that's about 300 or 400 feet. Actually, we might have more. It might be more like 500. It's hard to judge elevation. But looking down, I'm telling you what, there's a bunch of Jeeps down there, and they look like little ants. So I think it's just one. No, it's 2 switchbacks, I think. It's this one, and then there's one more to get into town, but that's like a real sissy one. There ain't much to that one. I'm gonna let this Jeep by. I don't know if they're gonna have room or not. Hope so. You got enough room?
Yeah, we're good.
All right. Holy cow, here comes everybody. Yeah, we started in Lake City last time too. Fold the mirror back. That was so close I had to fold the mirror in. That was a tight one. I could have backed up for him, but they didn't seem to need it, so. It's busy out here, but it's not super busy, probably because it's a weekday. Usually Fridays and Saturdays are pretty busy. Keeping the windows up when I come into a bunch of dust. All right, off camber obstacle.
In 600 feet, turn left onto County Road 2.
Oh my God, I didn't even know I had Google Maps on. Oh, good Lord. As long as you go slow, you're fine. There's just a lot of big rocks. And like I said earlier, you can go over much bigger rocks when you're going slower because you're not bouncing the suspension up and down. So when you bounce the suspension up and down, it'll bottom out and you'll hit the rock. But just gotta be a little careful on that one there because you could do that pretty easy. You could go up and over that, but it'd be a little tippy. All right, we are going down at 16 degrees and we're off camber by about 4, according to the inclinometer. Plus, when you're going slow, if you do start to hit a rock and it sounds like it's going to damage your vehicle, then you know you can stop and back up.
Turn left onto County Road 2.
I don't even know where Google Maps is trying to take me. I didn't know she was even on. But that just proves my point that this, these are technically roads. You can Google Map them. A bit of a hole here, so I'm going to try to keep my wheels on the big rock so we don't bottom out. As you hear all those rocks crunching.
Back down, Vic.
Copy.
All we came up to was Frisco Mill. It's on the California Gulch Trail. It's in the book if you look. Want to see what we came up to.
It's in the book. Nice. I can't make this corner, so we just got to drive off the edge and hope for the best. Just kidding. That joke's probably getting old now. I'm sure at some point somebody thought I was serious. Man, this backup camera is so nice to have. Previous years when I've been out here, with the Tahoe I did, but up until the Tahoe, I have not had a backup camera out here. Man, it sure is nice. That was our last big switchback. Now it's a little bit smoother. We're gonna make one more to the right, and then we're there. It's literally right over here to my right. Plenty of room for all of us here. I'm gonna let them get over that rock. He might not wanna. That Jeep might bottom out. Nope, he got it. Holy shit, here comes everybody. It'd be fun to do it in one of those. These guys just bought their Jeep. It still has dealer tags on it. And highway tires. Nice. Don't even have a plate on it. That's funny. I mean, I guess I just bought my truck too, but still. All right, we're actually going to drive off the edge on this one too. Oh, just kidding. God, I'm so funny. Oh my God, Jesus Christ. I think driving off the edge might have been a little smoother. To be fair, the most direct route down into Animas Forks would be going directly over the edge. I mean, if you're really in a hurry, that would technically be the fastest way to do it. It might be smoother than some of those roads in Oklahoma. Oh, rail. That was just a little rock. That one didn't hurt nothing. It sounded a lot louder than it was. All right, here's our last switchback. This is basically just a gravel road right on down in then. Super easy. We'll go down into town. A little too tight for me though.
East toward County Road 2, then turn right onto County Road 2.
Back up.
County Road 9.
Yep, and this is basically just a gravel road. This is super nice.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto County Road 9.
Little bath again. Here we are. Hold on, I gotta get over these couple stair steps here. We'll go over here. We'll pick the challenging line just to say we did. With a longer wheelbase like this, you really do got to go slow because you get a lot of bounce between the obstacles because your wheels are so spread out. So it takes me a little longer to get through this than shorter wheelbase, but we can do it.
Turn left onto County Road 9.
Yeah, this is none of this. No, this isn't staged. Are you kidding me? No, this is all literally left the way it was. None of this is fake. This is real. This was a huge gold mining town like 100 years ago, and it just got abandoned and left. Like that house right there, that's not preserved. Like that wasn't, I promise you, that wasn't put back together for show. It was just left. That's what it looked like.
Continue on
It's pretty
County
cool,
Road 9
really.
for half a mile.
Some guys got their tent put up here. It looks like they're like grilling or something. That's the way to do it. And a Jeep with its hood open. That's typical. And a bunch of guys underneath a Jeep working on a Jeep. That's also typical because it's a Jeep. Hopefully they're not screwed. Well, they might be screwed. I see suspension components and a impact gun. Oh, it's just they're messing around with the steering stabilizer. Okay, they're fine. Steering stabilizer, not a problem. I don't know why you're messing with that on a trail, but do what you're gonna do, I guess. I don't know how long the Wi-Fi is gonna stretch, but we're gonna get out and try to walk around, so hopefully it stays with us for a bit. Hold on. Idled it down a little bit. hopefully signal holds out, but so pisters are down there, but there was a time when this was home to people working very hard. I'll see how far we can go with the Wi-Fi on the Starlink. We might not be able to go very far, but I'll try. So when it cuts out, I'll turn around.
We had one. Ricky, did you just break something?
I run the shit out of it. I'm gonna put some bigger tires on it. Have some bigger suspenders on it.
Losing bit rate now. Somebody wants to screenshot it, go ahead. Hold on, photo op. I would go over there. That house is really cool, but the truck's over there, so we're gonna lose signal. Flowers.
over the pass.
Yeah,
but
that's not the
yeah, it's 2 hours. We'll have to go back the way we came.
We'll go walk over here quick. Here, somebody can screenshot this too. There you go. There's your info. Somebody can screenshot this if you want to. I'll try to get it so you can read it. If you hear the water sound, I don't know if you can hear the water or not, but there's a waterfall over here, a small one. Yeah, this is part of the old mine, folks. Little river, creek, whatever runs down there. It's pretty cool. Just look how old this concrete is. Like, it's all stone and stuff. Really shows the age. You know, not necessarily like the weathering of it. I mean, well, the fact that it weathered, I mean, it's gone. The building's gone. But the fact that, like, that's that old of concrete. All right, we'll get moving. We'll go down to Silverton, I think, because it's going to take me too damn long to get back over that pass. And like I said, I do need to kind of get moving. I would love to actually just stay here. Like, just sit here until it gets dark out and watch the stars and stuff, because it's really pretty here at night. No light pollution. Literally no light pollution at all. Obviously, we're miles from civilization here. But I do need to get a little bit of a move on here. You might lose me when I start the truck for a second. All right, we're getting internet again. Sorry, when I started the truck, the little bit of voltage drop, I think, rebooted the internet. So we should be fine now. So we are going to get moving and go to Silverton.
Okay, guys, we might have a change of plans. Just talked to this guy in the red Jeep, and apparently there was a bad wreck on 550, and they've had it closed since 9 o'clock. So they're making their way back to Ouray another way because it's been closed.
I think it's open now, though.
Head southeast on County Road 9 toward County.
I'm pretty sure it's open, guys. Let me check again.
So we have to go back to the passes that other option Dick was
Continue on
talking
County
about.
Road 9 for half a mile.
Well, the next quickest is going to be going back Mineral the way we came in.
Turn around and go back to the group then?
I would say so, and we could always check and see if we can get our phones to get an update, see if we can find anything.
We can check with, I think CDOT's got a website, we can check on that. Or maybe somebody gets cell service, just call the San Juan County Sheriff's Office and ask. Have absolutely no cell service.
I'm going to talk to these guys because I got signal.
Yeah, we got the weather guy here. Let me check with him, see if he has some direct communication.
Yeah, that's me. Are you able to hear me on here? No, they got a PL on there. Yeah, I'm listening to you. I'm looking at the CDOT. I got Starlink. I'm looking right now because that's the way I need to get out of here, really. So, and like, I would love to go back over it, but I also have a time limit. That's not exactly fastest route.
Okay, so our weather guy is actually checking for us.
Last update was at 12:19, and it said closed. But I don't know. Yeah, and I know it's been closed since this morning. I don't know. I mean, it takes an hour, well, 45 minutes to an hour to get to Silverton from here, so I don't know. I might chance it. I don't know. Kind of a crapshoot. Google Maps shows it's open, but the CDOT thing says it's not. So I don't know which is more accurate. I would almost think Google Maps would be because people go through and report, but
That's what I think.
that's what I think too, but
I mean, I don't know. By the
CDOT
time we
is
get
showing
there,
it's
and
still closed as of noon,
it may
and
be open. but,
Google
you know, I
Maps
don't
is
know.
showing that it's open.
Do you have cell service?
No, we're in communication with the weather guy. He's got Starlink.
Does he have cell service?
I can call, yeah. Do you want me to call someone?
Somebody just call the San Juan County Sheriff and ask them?
Yeah, let me find their number.
Yeah, he's going to call.
Okay, we'll stand by.
That Facebook group might know something too. I don't know if you guys are on that.
Oh, yeah, the San Juan.
Yeah, I hope so. Yeah, me too. I'm about over up there. Well, because how long does it take to get back to Ouray from here? If you're going to go back through the mountains?
Well, we would have to go to Mineral Pass, and that's going to be close to 2 or more hours.
Until we get back to around Ouray area?
Right, well, yeah, to the trailhead, basically. Depending on how much traffic we come across. But that's also that big shovel road, that's that.
I have to turn on Wi-Fi calling. It's taking me a second. I'm not. I didn't know I had to do this. There we go.
Well, at least you'll know, too.
Yeah. For some reason it won't let me call, but hang on, I got somebody that can call for me. Any of you guys around that can make a phone call quick? I mean, I could watch Netflix, but I can't make a phone call. Like,
yeah, you got the info?
yeah, I'll give you the sheriff's department phone number. If you can just call them and ask them, tell them there's a bunch of off-road people trying to go up 550 here in maybe an hour or two, just wondering if that's actually closed or not on 550. It's phone number 970-325-7272. It's 970-325-7272. I just, for some reason, can't make a call, but I can stream Netflix.
All right, let me see what they say. One sec.
Thanks. Up here, I just drive around for fun. I was in over by like Lamar last night, Colorado. I just was close, so it's a good time to come out. What part of Kansas are you guys from?
Kind of all over.
Fair. I get it.
Me and my wife, we're from Milford. There's other people that are from the Manhattan area,
Okay.
Fort Riley area, Topeka area, Lawrence, Kansas City.
But our club also has members in Missouri and
Oh, really?
Nebraska.
Okay, as far as Apache knows, it's still closed.
Okay. Well, it's closed right now. So,
Okay, according to the sheriff's office, it is still closed.
good luck.
Alrighty.
All right, let me figure out what we're going to do.
Would there happen to have been any idea when they thought it might be open, or is that just, they don't know?
They do not know.
Copy. Jeremy, are you going to come back, or are you going to just go to Silverton and hope for the best?
No, we're going to fall in with you guys.
That's good, because we may need somebody. Chris may need gas.
Yeah, I got a couple gallons on me.
Hold on, let me see if there's a better trail to get out of here.
Yeah, Chris is out of battery again, but he may be out of gas.
Yeah, we've got gas too.
Okay, copy. Okay, we'll wait till you all get back up here, and then we'll continue with the adventure.
I mean, we could go back the same way.
I'd say if it's been closed since 9 o'clock this morning, there's probably some multiple fatalities involved.
I don't understand why.
The fact if it's off the side of the mountain, they got to recover before they can do anything.
I don't understand why Google is showing it as open. I really don't. That's very strange. We could go to Silverton and then drop to Durango. Who's the guy from Ridgeway? I wonder, is the guy or girl, I guess I didn't pay attention, from Ridgeway? You in the chat, you would probably know. Okay, right now we're going to go to Silverton.
Head southeast on County Road 9 toward County Road 2.
Because I'm looking at it this way. For me, it's going to take us 2 hours to get back over that pass. You know, if we're looking at 2 hours over that pass to get, you know, and then back to Lake City.
In half a mile.
That's going to be putting us at 7:12 p.m. Mountain. It's the and I can get to Silverton in about about 45 minutes from here. So we're going to be running out of daylight. So really, the amount of time we would actually save by going back the way we came up to Lake City, it's going to take us that time. It would take us that time to get back over, you know, to get down to Durango and just go through Durango, Wolf Creek Pass and all that, go that way instead of going up to Denver. I'm sorry, instead of going up to Grand Junction, you just go to, you go through like Durango, going toward Trinidad. It's that extra hour and 20 minutes for me to get the way that I want to go that way is, you know what I mean? Like, I'm willing to take this gamble. Once we get to Silverton, that's going to be about an hour. So they might get this picked up in about an hour. Guarantee you guys, they're going to be in a rush to get this picked up because that's a very important road. I just wonder, like, what the story is with that. If anybody knows, like, if there's an ETA or if they're waiting on wreckers or what. But I mean, I knew there was something up there earlier. I just assumed I figured it was probably going to be taken care of. But they might be getting it open somewhat soon.
Yeah, the sheriff lady said that there was a car accident and that they were doing search and rescue and that it was going to be a while. I don't know.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't imagine somebody could go that far, but interesting. Okay. But yeah, that was, I guess, like, responded to at like 9 this morning, so I'm not quite sure what's going on. But it's the end of the business day now, so like a lot of the like crash investigators and stuff like go home. So I'm kind of wondering if maybe, since it's end of business day, maybe people are going to be wrapping up a little bit here.
Yeah, I mean, they're losing daylight.
That is basically the only way in or out for a lot of people. So, I mean, I'm sure they're sweating.
Yeah, probably a lot of pressure to get that open.
I will tell you, though, that is like a quarter mile to a half mile. Well, it's probably more like damn near a mile. Well, it's about a half mile drop down that freaking embankment. So somebody went for a hell of a ride.
Yeah, oof.
Because we could take, we could have taken, like, I think California Gulch goes up to Mineral Creek, or Engineer. One of them goes up to Mineral Creek, which is that connector that goes to Ouray. That is a very, very rough and kind of difficult trail, and I think it would take us into dark to get down that trail, and that's not a trail that I'm comfortable doing in the dark. In the day, we can squeeze it out, but at night, I'm not comfortable with that. I need better lighting. Yeah, I saw that it was a car that went off the road. I mean, there's an argument online about where, like, the locals, I shouldn't say the locals, I don't mean it that way, but there's a lot of people that argue that 550 needs, like, guardrails. And you know what? Yeah, maybe it does. But the thing is, and I'm not saying that the people that got into the accident today were driving distracted or anything. I'm not saying that. But in general, I've seen people drive really aggressively on that road. And every time and again, I am an out-of-stater as well. But every time that I've had somebody on my bumper or driving really, really obnoxiously on that road, it's always been somebody with an out-of-state plate. And people get in a rush. You can't be in a rush on that road because if you get in a rush, you can go right off the end. And the only way you're going is straight down. And, that's a highway that's very pretty, and no matter how much of a hurry you're in, you really probably need to slow down and just enjoy your time because it's worth it anyway. Because I've been up that road many a times. It's very pretty, and as long as you're paying attention to the road, you're just fine. And again, I'm not saying that the people that were in the accident today weren't paying attention. I'm just saying that that's a factor that can happen. I mean, somebody could have blown a tire and rolled off. You just don't, or brakes could have car trouble. Somebody could get hit, pushed off. So. Yeah, there was a fatal accident on 550 by Ouray, unfortunately, which is really sad, but, So the nice thing about this is, it's like I said, this trail right here is not difficult. It's just very bumpy. Very bumpy. So this is pretty easy. Burns Gulch. Never been down there. Never been down there. Must have washed out here. There's some gravel that just got dumped here, it looks like. Maybe that little landslide or something. See a lot of these Ford Broncos up here, but not a single one of them has all-terrains on them. They all got, well, I guess that one kind of does. Not a very aggressive one, but I think they're all ones that people have just bought, and because it says Bronco on it, they just drive it off-road, which is fine. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying, like almost every one of them except that one that I've seen has had, like, Michelin Defenders on them. That's not an off-road tire. There he goes, being entitled again, picking on other people who can't afford his fancy tires. Oh wow, really? Get a grip. I hope you turn the sump pump on in your mom's basement, because this shit's going to be flooded with your tears pretty soon. Give me a break. Jesus. I think this guy in front of us, I don't think he's aired his tires down. He's just bouncing off every rock. Want some air out of them things. Yeah, you can go back and watch the replay. For sure. Should be able to. Got the DVR enabled. Oh, I've seen this green truck out here before. Oklahoma, Colorado. God, there can't be that many of them green trucks. I've seen that truck out here before, I swear, with the brush guard. Yeah. I remember that truck. Probably a local. This moves out a lot down here a ways. Old mine over there on the left.
One looks like a Bronco. Second one looks like a Jeep.
I think we're done with four-wheel drive, I think, but I'm not for certain. quite remember.
Camp.
Continue on County Road 2 for 1.5 miles.
Yeah, once we come down here to Eureka, we're done with four-wheel drive. Pull it out of it. Get out of low range, so go a little quicker, a little easier. Old wood retaining wall that we just passed. It's pretty cool. Circa like 100 years ago.
Oh, that's a bonus.
Very rocky right here.
Good idea. I'm on my beer, and then I'm heading down.
I tell you, it's been a lot of fun to get back out here. It's been a while. Yep, we're almost down to basically where it's just pretty much just a gravel road.
Can't see you guys anymore, and haven't for a while.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull off here, let these people by, because I gotta stop and put it in neutral to get it out of low. Right? Yeah, shift to neutral. There we go. Yep, heard the clunk. All right, we're out.
Head southwest toward County
All right,
Road
back in
25.
two-wheel drive. Oops, gotta put it into drive. And there we go.
Continue for 1 mile. Continue on County Road 2 for half a mile.
Yeah, this is mostly a gravel road now all the way to Silverton. Sweet.
In 1,000 feet, turn right to stay on County Road 2.
So, do any locals in the chat know where I can get air in Silverton so I don't have to deal with this stupid slow air compressor?
Turn right to stay on County Road 2. Continue on County Road 2 for 8 miles.
Although this isn't really like a Jeep trail, this road is super, super pretty. Definitely not one to overlook if you're in the area. You brought a Crown Vic up here? I believe it. You could actually get real, honestly, I mean, you can get right up to where I was. I mean, you can get pretty far.
It looks like there's a Noco gas station in Silverton, and they should have air pump by the diesel pumps.
All right. Yeah, I've never looked. I know Ouray has a bunch, but I don't know if I'm going to be going that way or not. So we'll see. But all right, I'll check the gas station. Yeah, if I can't get air easily, I mean, I'll deal with the air pump that I have. It's just, I will literally sit for 45 minutes until it actually airs up all 4 tires. It is a miserable piece of junk. But I think what I'm going to do, guys, I'm going to get like a 5-gallon air tank and then a 12-volt compressor, and I think I'm going to mount it in the bed. And then I'll just get maybe a small hose reel or even just some coiled up hose and have, because it would be useful not only, I mean, it would be useful out here for multiple different things, so. And it won't take up much room in the bed. I think that's what I'm going to do. Yeah, it's really hazy out. Well, this was cool. Yeah, we'll keep the live stream going for a bit. This was way better than chasing up there in the Dakotas today, for sure. Glad I didn't go up there and I did this instead. I'll take this over that. Friggin' llama over there. I think this is actually an active mine down here still. There are still some active mines, folks. It's not like this area is totally abandoned. It's just not what it was. Yeah, this looks active. It's got power and everything. Yep, it is. It's a mill. Kind of forgot about this being here. Oh, we got about, let me see, like 3 miles to get into town here. mine buckets across. See the mine buckets on the cable? That's pretty cool. Very smoky and hazy, like it's just not clear out here at all. Pavement for the first time in about 4 to 5 hours, I would say. I don't know how long we've been streaming, but that's about how long it's been. Alright, so we're coming into Silverton in like 1/2 to 3/4 of a mile. This is a cute little town. Yeah, this is CR2 coming into town. Alright, let's go find some air. I know where the gas station is, I was told about. It's usually where I stop, so we'll check that out. I just never paid attention if it had an air hose or not, basically.
Turn left onto County Road 110, Green Street.
Man, you can really smell the smoke out here. Wow.
Continue on County Road 110 for 3/4 of a mile.
Hold on, these guys are literally just walking in the middle of the road. There's a little grocery store. I've been there. It's kind of cute.
In 800 feet, merge onto US 550 South. In 300 feet, merge onto US 550 South. Continue on US 550 South for 47 miles.
We'll get a little bit of gas, and then I see an air hose, I think.
Head northwest toward US 550 North. In 600 feet, right onto Head northeast.
I figure we might as well patronize them a little bit if we're going to use their air.
Wait a minute, I'll fill up the Yeah. That's right.
What is he talking about? All right, I'm totally going to block the diesel pump for a second. All right, good air pressure here. This should only take a second. Alright, that's 2. I don't think this hose is going to reach to the other side. Yeah, no, it will. It'll reach. Not very well, but it'll reach. I'm waiting for like a bunch of diesel vehicles to show up and I'll be the jerk, you know, whatever. I'm sure they're used to it. Should really put the air hose somewhere else though, where you're not blocking the diesel pumps. I guarantee you a bunch of people just show up to do this, you know. I'm gonna go up to 36. That's a good tire pressure for this. So. Too much on that one. I don't know if this will reach my other tire or not. Yeah, it will. Barely. Alright, this is the last tire. Okay. Okay, well that's that.
Turn left toward US 550 South, then turn right onto US 550 South. At the stop sign, turn right onto US 550 South.
Alright, let me make a plan. Hold on. I'm seeing reports that the northbound is open. Well, shit. Well, the CDOT website says it's closed. There's unconfirmed reports of people saying that you can get through going northbound. Checking one more thing.
We need to wrap it. Wrap down to the ground.
Oh, geez. There's people. Hi. I couldn't tell you. No idea. No idea.
It ain't the one out of Durango?
I have no idea. No clue.
That's the voice we've seen it. See you. Alrighty.
Yeah, there's quite a bit of it, but I have no idea.
I just seen the...
Sure.
Says that he might be watching the smoke.
Yeah, I got no idea. Have a good one. Okay. Do we ever... Well, I probably will just avoid that. I'm just confused because Google Maps shows it as not closed. Shows it as a slowdown. Oh, nice. And the CDOT website says, any details below regarding this event are no longer valid. For F's sakes. Come on, website. What kind of garbage? Actually, guys, I'm not even showing it anymore. I wonder if it just opened. It might have just opened. I don't show it on the CDOT map anymore. This might, I wonder if it just opened up. Check one more source. And now my internet's messed up. What is going on?
I'm not sure for sure, but they did remove the incident from the coloradotrip.org website.
Hold on. Okay, something just happened. I just got a WIA alert. It says zones 1-4, ready zone 5, go status, hang dot. What? Is there like some major fire going on around here? Because there's something about evacuating zone something, and I don't know what that means. Like, did I miss something?
Yeah, there's a number of fires in the area, and some of them are doing evacuations. I wouldn't call it like a major fire. I don't think you're in much danger, but there are some big fires in the area, and that's where that smoke is coming from. Pretty much just west of that ridge that's off in the horizon.
Okay. I'm going to check a few more things, because, yeah, they did pull that off of the website. I don't know if it expired or what. Apparently we've got fires out here. Let me investigate that. All right, I got a fire map here. Well, without them having, they took it off the CDOT website, so it's leading me to believe that that is open and we can get through. But you know how this Colorado DOT is. Experienced this before. It does say it's open, but all the social media posts say it's closed, and then they give you a link to the Colorado Trip website, which says it's open. But if you look at social media, it says it's closed. Like, this is honestly asinine, is what this is. Because this is the only road to go between here and there. So they're basically telling you it's closed, but it's open. Just really dumb. Let me just check Facebook, and then I'll probably make a decision. It's weird that there's no closure on Google Maps. Well, I'm probably going to take the safe route because it's 45 minutes up there and I really don't want to turn around after 45 minutes. Yeah, according to CDOT, they made a social media post an hour ago that says that it's closed. But you click on the link that they give you and it says that it's open. But they haven't made a post saying it's open, so what is it? But that's the Colorado Department of Transportation for you guys. You guys remember the incident in Lyman last year, so... Oh, just go south.
Head southeast toward US 550 North, then turn right onto US 550 South.
Shit. That's about 2.5 hours of my drive time home. That's fantastic. Awesome. Oh well, is what it is. I would be less annoyed. Hold on. There's a sign here. What's it say? US 550,
US 550 South.
oversized restrictions. The damn electronic sign here doesn't say anything about it being closed. Well, there might be a sign up here on the road, maybe.
Continue for 269.
But no, I'm mainly just annoyed by the fact that there's like 15 different sources saying 2 different things, you know? Yeah, I guess we're going south. It adds about 2 hours to my trip, but if we go up to Ouray and that's closed, we just added an hour and a half to my trip. So, on top of the 2 hours. So now at that point, we've added 3.5 hours. So, I guess I'm looking at it as well. This is probably the safe bet, you know. Oh well. Yeah, it is very smoky. Back up to 10,000 feet again. And up here in a little bit, we'll start going down again into Durango. Yeah, this was a fun trip. Weren't able to spend really any time out here to enjoy it, but at least we were able to see a few things. And now we go down again. Yeah, next storm chase might be Friday, but guys, listen, I'm not going up to practically Canada for something this time of year. And it just doesn't look very good here for the next few days, but it's going to be an active month by the looks of it. Yeah, the preferred way to get out of here was going to be going up to I-70 and going through Denver. That's all right. Mainly because I haven't driven that way for a while. Just kind of wanted to go that way. But we're going to wrap this up, folks. I'm going to keep the live stream going. Like in Radar Omega, if you guys want to follow along there, you're welcome to. But we'll probably start wrapping this up here. This was fun, though. Got out of there before dark, which is good. And this is the Molus Pass summit. 10,000 something feet. Road work ahead. All right, right at home. Well, thankfully, we did not get stuck at the road work. That was my biggest fear. That's usually how that stuff goes. Alrighty, folks, I'm out of here. This was fun, and we will be back in a little bit, a couple of days, I'm sure, with another live stream. But for now, oh, we lost signal. Okay, I was just basically saying I'm going to be out of here. 20-minute delays, you got to be kidding me. Why? Christ. What is going on out here, DOT? Get a grip. God dang, I feel bad like I can't even get out of here today. Jesus. So before we lose signal, oh my God, watch out for this guy. This is a 40-mile-an-hour zone. I'm doing 52, and he said, screw you, I guess. He's driving down the wrong side of the road. What is he doing? He's not even passing. He was straight up driving down the wrong side of the road. What the frick? Out-of-state plates. All right, see you guys later. Be back in a few days.